Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's yours for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement. Yeah, there's no replacement for persistence. It's a patience. Yeah, in this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring, and I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. I hope everyone's having a wonderful Tuesday. Oh, I'm feeling a little bit. I haven't had any coffee today yet, but we're going to push through. It's just going to be a bit of a more chill day today. Like I said yesterday, we're going to expand the base out, and unfortunately, it is pissing with rain again. I wanted to get out and chop some wood and start putting some foundations down and whatnot, but we're going to get soaked if we do that right now. We do still need to put together the Rager, which is going to be quite the feat, given where we live. And the Rager's all the way over by the sanatorium in Samabor. We still need 2 wheels and a front seat. And probably the quickest and easiest way to go about getting that is going to be to go to the junkyard. Then we can get some metal as well. My only issue is right now we definitely don't have the space to do that, so we're gonna have to. I don't really need anything that's in this box. We'll grab a cheeseburger. Where are you? There you are. chuck that on the shelf for now. And we should have an empty one. That is empty. Alright, and we'll chuck that in the car. And then we'll have space to pick up the wheels and the seat. Looks like the rain is slowing down, thankfully. So I think we're just going to get straight to it, jump straight into it. We've got plenty to do. I'm probably gonna need to move. Probably gonna need to move the shelf, like the middle shelf that's got the boxes in it. It'd probably be a good idea to put that opposite the door, and then we'll just knock that wall out, and then we can go over into the extra garage area that we're going to build into on the side there, inside. But we'll see when we get that far. Let's make our way to the junkyard in the meantime. Yeah, thankfully the rain is slowing. Hopefully by the time we get to the junkyard it'll stop. I was thinking about doing some more poppet eye collecting. See if Hovashi would give us another 10 gold for another 100 poppet eyes. But I started a little later than I expected. Made sure to get my shit in order this time. Had something to eat, did some adulting, and the event ends officially at midnight, and we've got like another hour and a half. We probably wouldn't be able to gather the 100 even though he changed the drop settings in the next hour and a half, so we'll just get on with building and getting the car up and running. Like, the Leica's always going to be my favourite. It's just, since they added the Hunter, the way in which I do quests, like having boxes separated with items for each of the different traders. Now they added the Hunter, and we've got that much more shit that we want to carry with us to be able to do all the quests. You end, well, even with the roof rack storage, I end up hitting the vehicle's weight capacity real easy. And there's been times when we've done an abandoned bunker or a kill box, and I'm basically picking and choosing what to keep and what to throw away because I can't fit the box in the bloody car because of the weight limit. And the Rager's weight limit is higher, plus you can get an extra box in the vehicle itself. Like, you can get 5 in the Leica and then 2 in the roof rack, but you can get 6 in the Rager and then 2 in the roof rack, and its weight capacity is higher. So it's going to be a better fit for the way that we do things. You have got to be fucking shitting me, right? Oh really? We can use the Apex Predator to chop trees down? I did not realise that. We're lucky there. We're really lucky there. Like, really lucky. If it had chosen to, like, continue to jiggle and get jiggy with it, the health on the car could have gone down really fucking quick and it would have basically burnt out and we'd be fucked. Because it decided to make itself a part of the fucking tree. Instead of just bouncing off. And we're probably going to have to go meet up with one of the dudes. Because we've got a killbox cart to sell. I want to get rid of that quickly. We're nearly there. Right, next stop, junkyard. We need to get back to doing some hunting as well. So I've still got a couple of things where we've got to kill animals with a bow, among other stuff. Right, we'll get the wheels first. Looks like either someone's here or has been here very recently. I wouldn't expect there to be this many puppets here just from us rolling up. I need to excuse myself quickly. Something I had yesterday must have thrown me off a little because I'm in a little bit of distress. I thought I was over it, but it would seem not. So bear with me a sec while I go relieve myself. If I could fucking lie down. Hey Bigfoot, welcome back, mate. Alright, bear with me a sec. I'll be back in just a moment. Right. Alright, we'll get the wheels first. I just wanted to stop there so that I could get into the container because it's a safe place. I didn't switch back the bow, did I? Hey Beef, welcome back, mate. And I think we left the bow. Yeah, we left the bow in the box at home. Alright, never mind. We'll muddle through with the ballista. We'll take extra, just in case. Alright, that's the wheels. Now let's check the piles. Thank you very much indeed. We still need a driver's seat for the Rager. Hopefully we get one in the piles. What the hell was that? Oh. We could probably do with bumpers as well. I think it's got the front bumper, but I don't think it's got the back bumper. Piles aren't very giving today. Yeah, someone else has already been recently. I couldn't pull anything out of that pile. It's got the already searched bug. Rager front seat right. We need a front seat left. Driver's seat. Yeah, I can't pull anything out of these piles. I fucking hate it when this happens. Fucking hate it. Even if we did find something, we wouldn't be able to take it because of the fucking... Oh, now you come out. The bumper came out. Why isn't the fucking... Why isn't the lead coming out? That's so weird. I guess we just keep going. Volkswagen back seat. Oh, wait, what was that? Another back seat. Yeah, apparently it's down to your proximity to whatever it is that you're searching. So if it doesn't let you pull it out, you've got to try and relocate and search it from a different angle or a different position. It's more so annoying because it's not something that we used to have to put up with. Whatever changes they made has made it worse and worse. Well, it looks like the only thing we're going to be getting out of this place today is the wheels. Very disappointing, junkyard. Very disappointing. We're just going to have to come back to junkyard later. I don't like being sloppy seconds anyway. Someone else has already searched this. That's why it's all locked up. Let's just take the wheels. We'll check through the warehouse at the other end. Oh. I parked down there, didn't I? Alright, let's see if this place has got anything interesting. Any leftovers? We could do with taking the pickaxes as a quest item, and I've only got one left. Yeah, there is absolutely zero point of carrying on searching. It's pretty obvious that someone's been here pretty recently. We're not going to find shit. Well, we got our wheels. We'll make our way back to the car, chuck the wheels on, and we'll hit up some of the garages in the area and the different vehicle workshops. We might luck out with a seat in there, you never know. What kind of site? Because I've got all sorts, it depends. I don't know if I've got what you're looking for or not. I've never used the Tommy gun, so I have no idea what goes on it. The Deagle site, yeah, I don't have one of those. I never use that, so even if I pick one up, I sell it. That I know for sure I don't have. Yeah, which one? What the hell is the car fucking doing? There's the Scar L, which is the 556, and there's the normal Scar, which is the 308. And honestly, I want mags for both myself. Yeah, white isn't a type. There's the Scar L. I left it at home. There's there's the DMR, which is the 308, and there's the Scar L. But I want those mags myself, to be honest. I just found a Scar myself yesterday. I've been holding on to a Scar L for ages, and I just found a Scar DMR the other day. I've only got like 1 or 2 mags for it. You're probably talking about the DMR. It's got a relatively compact body with a long barrel, and it's got like a greenish colour to it. It can't possibly be the Scar L, because the Scar L comes in black. Yeah, that's the DMR. That's the 308. That is a single shot semi-automatic. You know that, right? It's not an automatic. Coolio. A lot of people aren't aware that it's a single shot, and they go to shoot thinking it's full auto, and then are surprised when they get one round. Front right seat. I'll take it because we don't have a front right seat either, but it's good for medium to long range. Like it's supposed to give you the accuracy at the shorter end of sniping range, but then because it's a semi-auto, you can still use it at like medium for relatively quick firing. It's more of a long gun than an assault rifle. How big is that? Are we going to be able to fit another one in there? What are we looking at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We're not going to get another 15 in there, are we? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, if we move one of the wheels out, we'd be able to get one in there. And we could get the front seat in. As long as we can get the wheel in there. Lovely.
Footsteps close. Prepare to engage.
The Scar L is nice. It's 556 like the Mark 18 or the M16. But unlike the M16, it's actually full automatic. And its recoil isn't bad. One of my favorites for like general stopping power is the AK-15. The only problem with that is it's got a hell of a lot more recoil. The Mark 18's a nice middle ground. It's 556. And even though it's the same caliber, it's got marginally better stopping power than the SCUM L. And its recoil is somewhere in between the two. It's a little bit more manageable. Alright, let's get this back in the car. And we'll make our way north. Oh, hang about. We're about to be severely dehydrated. I'm going to make sure to swing by the gas station just in case we can pick off a C4 puppet. Is anything going to spawn in? Looks like we just got normal puppets. No C4. No laughing boy. Alright, swiftly moving on then. Supermax. Hey, mate. I'm trying to think back to what it was like playing there. I can't really, I mean, but for what you wanted to bring out of it, I thought it was rather well balanced. I didn't really find anything, I didn't really find much lacking one way or the other. I mean, you know me, I always like lots of puppets, and that seemed to be okay. At this point, there's not all that much more that you can do, mate. It's more down to what the devs have done to the game in removing avenues of gameplay for us, like getting rid of as many bunkers as they did and things like that. What you've put together is well balanced. As more of a... After I got geared, yeah. But I mean, generally speaking, that for most of us relatively veteran players, that's kind of what happens anyway. You can pump things up, but then the game is indiscriminate. It doesn't know whether you're geared or not geared. If you start to gear it towards a geared person, then getting yourself started is going to be even more excruciating. Wait, Supermax is the one where... Supermax is the one where the teams are allowed, no? Not like with LDR where it's solo duo. As far as things like that go, I'm the wrong person to ask about that kind of stuff, because I'll hold my own with PvP, but I've always been more of an avoider. Yeah, the skills and everything, that was all good. That was all good, because there's way too many things that the devs made too grindy, and the work you put in to balance out the multipliers was definitely very welcome, and it made it more organic. Yeah, now as far as like PvP and raiding goes, because 99.9% of the time I play solo and I play more of an avoidance game, I can't really talk to that, to be honest. I prefer to stay away from that anyway. Anything you do to help improve on that would kind of be irrelevant to me. I couldn't really advise one way or the other. Even though Supermax is the one with the overall the better mechanic and better difficulty setting, I'd probably find myself leaning more towards playing on LDR because it's solo duo. Yeah, the NPCs being beamers for beginners or casual players would definitely be a problem. It doesn't, like, if you've got your ducks in a row and you know what to go for to get yourself set up to make sure you've got like at least an improvised bulletproof vest as quickly as possible and whatnot, it's not, you know, it's not the end of the world. But for a casual player that doesn't have certain processes down, that they know what to be doing, how to do it, and find it relatively easy to do, having to pick off NPCs or just run away every time until they got at least an improvised bulletproof vest and a semi-decent weapon, it could be a bit intimidating. But then, like, the problem then again comes what, I'm not sure what it's on now. If it's on 3 of 3 now, then maybe just take it down to 2. If it's on 2, then yeah, you don't really have anywhere else to go than 1. But if you do that, then it's going to make things even easier towards endgame when people are geared, and it's going to make that part, it's on 2. If it's on 2, then I guess you don't really have anywhere else to go. But then again, 2 shouldn't be a challenge. NPCs on 2 shouldn't be a significant challenge. For someone that's going to play on something like Supermax, I'd say just leave it where it is. Like, one thing I keep coming back to, and I think I've mentioned to you as well a number of occasions, I wouldn't be the player that I am now, and I'm not saying that, oh, I'm such a fucking amazing player of any kind, but I wouldn't even be the hardened player that I am now if it weren't for a server like Meat Grinder, and you stuck to your guns and then kept it hard to fashion a particular atmosphere and environment, and it was like put up or shut up. You get good or you die. And yeah, it was called a meat grinder, and yeah, it ground out a lot of people, but it really, like iron sharpens iron. You're not going to get better from sitting in a sandbox. If you're not pushed, you're never going to have, you need that, you need a certain level of adversity to get better. In my opinion, it's good where it is. Like, if a lot of casual people are complaining, then maybe it's not for them yet, or they just need to buckle down. Like, the NPCs are set to 1 here. This is just a PvE server with a lot of really new players, and people complain about the NPCs even here. So the complaints are never going to go away. People are always going to complain one way or the other. Yeah, I could. I see what you mean. Yeah, if you wanna pump it up, then yeah, taking it from, who is this? Fucking funny, man. Bear with me a sec. I don't need that fucking shit on my stream. Right. No, if that's what you're going for, then yeah, you wanna get the pop bumped up. Then yeah, then you need to kind of tailor the experience for the casual and the beginning part of the game. Then yeah, then I can see where what you're going for, where you get, what direction you're going. Why did I come here? Why on earth did I come here? We've still got to kill 12 NPCs. Yeah, but it's different here. It's different here, Bigfoot, because like the vast majority of the map is PvE, and then there's only little pockets of PvP. You're not constantly in the same mindset. If the server is just straight up PvP and things could go down whenever, you go about how you do things very differently. Yeah, and you go around in a very different mindset in general, and then you become more accustomed and attuned to how things go down. Playing an environment like this where the vast majority of the map is PvE, it lulls you into a very different sense of security.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around.
Yeah. I mean, that's the same issue that's the same issue that Meat Grinder had. If you want to get more people in and avoid that, then yeah, then the early game needs to be made somewhat more difficult. But then people that are in the late game are gonna have it real easy. They're gonna have it real easy.
Could you help me with these?
We still don't have tier 3s here. How many do you need, mate? C2. General. 2. Okay, lovely. That we can do. Which one pays the most? Bedroll's 1300. And radio's 1400. Okay, so we need a bedroll and a radio. And we've got tier 3s unlocked at long last. I wish I could be of more help. It's been a while since I played there. I'm trying to think back to what it was like the experience, what I would change if anything. But it has been a while. All right, well, we don't have a bedroll because it must be in the miscellaneous 2 box which I left at home.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around.
Yeah, people's understanding of what a hardcore server is very different. Like I played some on the SCUM Black servers. They've got 2, 4, and 10x servers, and there the loot is made unbelievably easy, but then everything as far as the PvE goes is difficult. Like I got on that server, I got one-tapped by a skinny puppet when I was already wearing a improvised bulletproof vest. Like the puppet amounts and difficulty settings are way different.
That's disappointing. Hope you change your mind. Stay safe.
And they call that hardcore, but within about an hour I had more guns and armor and everything else than I knew what to do with. I was throwing away ARs and all sorts of stuff because I just couldn't carry it anymore. So it completely takes that part of stuff out of the equation, and it what is it? Player on player damage is pumped up, and puppet on player damage is pumped up. So what people call hardcore is very, very subjective now. It's all good, mate. It's all good, mate. You've always managed to put together a well balanced and engaging experience. So I'll be looking forward to trying it out, whatever tweaks and changes you make to it.
Welcome. Feel free to. Could you help me with these? Could you help me with these?
Right, now we have tier 3 unlocked. What do we have for tier 3? Disable antenna drums. That's on that's at the radio station, isn't it?
Disappointing. Hope you change your mind.
We might as well go do that. That pays a lot of money for barely anything that we have to do.
I would be really grateful if you could do it with haste.
And I will most certainly... Oh, we had a bedroll. Alright, never mind. I'll definitely buy those smartphone batteries. Alright, thank you very much, Errol. Bye-bye.
Make sure to stop.
Yeah, that I feel the latest loot overhaul that they've done has just made things more difficult. Like where I'm playing now, in the PvE areas it's 2x loot, and in the PvP areas it's 4x loot. And for someone that's been playing the game as long as I have, the 4x loot here, yeah, the vanilla 4x feels like what plain old vanilla used to be a year and a half ago. Like, they've done so much to slash the loot in general, getting things like screwdrivers and decent weapons on a normal vanilla, not even, you know, not even lowered loot like we used to be used to playing with like 0.3 and 0.5 and whatnot. Just the normal vanilla loot seems to be a little too excessively slashed now. But
No loitering.
the thing is, I've played a lot on this server, and here things are quite different because they've heavily edited the loot tables and whatnot, and they made it more like what you're talking about. Yeah, they've gone in and done their diligence and made the changes for all the different zones. Yeah, inside the PvP zones, they're all fully custom, where it's 4x loot and everything outside is 2x loot, and they've managed the loot containers themselves, so you do get, like, you go to a kitchen, you're going to find kitchen supplies and food. You go to a workshop, you're going to find workshop related stuff and all that kind of thing, and it fits way better. You're not going to find like outlandishly weird stuff for the location that you're in, and that's more the way that it really should be. And I agree, they should have given it a go. Oh, I remember. I just don't go there on this server because the entire Zeds are a PvP zone, and I can't be bothered to deal with it. And here, the screwdrivers still, for the most part, spawn in the red locker in the red toolboxes because they've set things up so custom. Like I get, you know, searching the junk drawer of the kitchen every now and then you're going to find a screwdriver or whatnot, but
Prices are not negotiable.
where in the past you'd probably be more likely to find a yellow screwdriver in a kitchen cupboard than you were a workshop was a bit absurd.
Need is done. Take it or leave it.
Yeah, no, that probably should have been a bit more generalized, to be honest. And something as high tier as an M82 probably should have been relegated to things like the Brenner Armory and kill boxes, to be quite honest. And that would push people that want to get M82s to actually pull their finger out and do an abandoned bunker. But then personally, I need to circle back to the fact that I'm really against how they took out as many bunkers as they did, because they basically just squished all of the PvP into 8 different locations instead of a potential 25. For the solo and the starter, it's made that part of the gameplay loop excruciatingly difficult. I don't think we have one of each of the lights. We might. We'll have a look. 3 oil filters, small gas can, and a wheel.
Stop wasting my time.
Like, I try not to harp on about it anymore. Oh, we do have one of each. Okay, good. Because I know it gets real old real fast. But generally speaking, I don't like anything. I don't like any change that significantly impacts the solo or the beginner player's gameplay loop. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, think back to when they first introduced the abandoned bunkers. I have to admit, I really didn't like the fact that they made more abandoned bunkers than bunkers, where we went from 25 bunkers to 8 bunkers and 17 abandoned bunkers. But then from one day to the next, further slashing it by more than 50% was a comically absurd move. Yeah, because now there's 8 bunkers in total, 4 of them being abandoned, and in a lot of places will only have 1 of them active at any given time. Then you're basically squishing the PvP of, you know, even on an 80 pop server, you're probably only looking at about maybe 50% of them being active in PvP. Yeah, you're looking at squishing the PvP that's going to be happening into what, 4 different zones at max, 5. Because the people are still going to go to the airfield. They're still going to go to, well, both of the airfields. They're still going to go to naval, and they're going to go to train yard. And then you've got 1 bunker. So if you want to get a memory module, or you want to do Brenner, or you want to do a kill box in a relatively easy place, it's all compressed into one point. And that just kills it for the beginner and the solo or the small group.
Yes, good. Go now.
Yeah. The secret bunkers are a joke. The secret bunkers are a joke. I just, like, if you look at my hypothesis is, yeah, if you look at the way that they've done things over the years, they will usually go scorched earth on a certain part of the gameplay long before they have what they plan to put in its place ready. Yeah, if you look at what they did with the vehicles, yeah, they got rid of everything and then they drip fed everything back into the game. Long before they had any vehicles ready of any kind, they got rid of all of them, and we didn't have vehicles for months on end. Instead of leaving the vehicles that we had in, and then when they were ready to put at least a handful of them back, then remove some, but then give us the replacement. Yeah, and they've done the same thing time after time with all sorts of different things. Yeah, supposedly we're going to be getting the Tech 1 NPC as well. Yeah, if you factor that into the way of what they've done, going scorched earth on the bunkers, you'd think, oh, maybe in the places where they've removed abandoned bunkers and bunkers, there'll be some sort of Tech 1 outpost in some of those places where they'll put the Tech 1 NPC. But we haven't heard anything about the Tech 1 NPC in over a year, let alone the Wild Hunter, which was already supposed to come at Q4 last year. We were looking at the roadmap just the other day. The original roadmap for the Wild Hunter NPC was supposed to be Q4 of 2025. And we're slowly approaching Q4 of 2026, and we still don't even have any info on when it might be coming. And you would have, you'd think putting the Wild Hunter into the Wild Hunts DLC would have been the logical move, but no. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a different meta, but I've gotten used to it, and I enjoy it. Like, abandoned bunkers are like my bread and butter. I feel more at ease in an abandoned bunker than I do outside, but you know, each unto his own. I am a bit of a weirdo, but yeah, when there were 25 all completely unique bunkers, it was a completely different experience because you had 25 different layouts that you had to learn. Yeah, my favorite bunkers were always the D0 is still one of my favorites because it's at least that's still there. But like the D0, the D2, well, most of the Ds, the D0, D1, and D2, and one of the smaller ones. I can't remember which one it was. I think that was the D2 bunker, the small one. You go inside, and then there was just a little hallway with 2 rooms on either side. You open a door, which opened up to a corridor which took you up to the left or took you further forwards, and then there was straight away there was the armories, and then you'd go up and around, and that was basically about it. Yeah, it's definitely an extremely steep curve as a new player. Doing that, like figuring that out on your own is going to be extremely intimidating, and about the only way they're realistically going to get into it is being handheld by someone that's already done it and getting used to it over time, or just playing in sandbox and trying over and over until they get confident enough with it.
Yes, good. Go now.
Oh, that's not the one I wanted to take. How many did we do? 1. Okay. I wanted to do the wheel quest, didn't I? All right, never mind. We'll do the oil filter quest.
No loitering. You either buy or... Great. Take
Yeah.
the reward and
Don't,
go.
don't even get me started on officials. I haven't played on an official on purpose in fucking years.
Yes, good. Go now.
Between the lack of rules, the basic, like, complete absence of any adminning, so hackers are rife and people are placing mines everywhere and camping the shit out of everything, I just don't bother. If all there was to play on was officials, this game would have died years ago. Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. You're right. We might as well try this out because we're going to go up to Samabor to put the wheels on the car anyway. But first, we'll do the plastic bottles and the fruit. If the fruit is actually in this box. No, that's in the miscellaneous too as well. Well, at least we can do the plastic bottles. I don't have any fruit in here whatsoever, do I? Alright, never mind.
New clientele. Step right up.
I love it. I love it. They've got things. They've got things at all of the different tiers, and all of the traders that you can give quests. They've given quests, and it gives people that have got different gameplay styles, different gameplay loops, opportunities to do things like the general trader, the armorer, and the medic all give you quests that are linked to abandoned bunkers at the higher tiers. But, you know, for those people that aren't ever really going to get into abandoned bunkers, you're kind of, you know, between a rock and a hard place. But here, with the whatchamacallit, with the saloon lady, with Dolores, you've got missions where you have to hand in things like marijuana or fruit. So it pushes you to grow things, to have a garden. And the fisherman has got a bunch of different quests to fish different fish and hand in different fishing equipment throughout the different tiers, so the people that enjoy fishing can just go out and fish and get their rocks off that way. Like, the fact that they didn't add a lot of these kinds of things in vanilla is yet again just another drop ball. The way that custom servers have managed to set things up, like this one, is the way that things should be out of the box. The only reason this is as engaging as it is because the people, the players, the guys running this place have really put the effort in, where the developers have dropped the ball. Hey, Scruff. Right, well, I have to take a moment because a customer request has come in. I have to take care of that. So you guys get a little bit of SCUM ASMR and we can keep the conversation with Luth going in the meantime. Like, even the hunter and the master hunter new quests that they put in really don't have a lot of creativity in them. It's just it's same old. Yeah, you have to hand in 3 of something on tier 1, 5 of something on tier 2, and 10 of something on tier 3, or, you know, slightly different variations on a theme. It's like they're really not even trying. Like, don't get me wrong, the Master Hunter does have a little bit of variety with, like, making you kill certain more difficult animals at higher tiers with melee weapons, or killing a specific type of animal with a specific type of weapon. But there's still so much more that they could do to build on all of that. Like, I've got ideas for quests coming out of my ears. I'm just a lazy cunt, and even though I know how the quest builder works, I've never really gotten into it. Oh yeah, it's definitely the easiest, but the thing is, people really sleep on the quest. People really sleep on the quest. Like, I've been playing on this server for 13 days now, 14 roughly, if we count a little bit of time spent off stream. And in 14 days, I've got nearly 5,000 fame, and I've made nearly $1 million. I've got 500,000 right now, but I've already spent well over 200,000 on 50 BMG, and God knows how much on everything else. I've made $1 million and 5,000 fame in 14 days, and all I do is quests. Yeah, okay, I do play a lot, so for the average player, that's not going to be 2 weeks, that's going to be a month to 6 weeks, but that's still, relatively speaking, a short period of time. If I really put my mind to it, I can make anything between 500 and 700 fame in 1 day. 1 day. And that's just leveraging the quests. That's just leveraging the quests. And that's not even cheesing the quests. If I added cheesing the quests to it, I'd make probably somewhere in a range of another 40 to 50,000 just cheesing my way through the way that the mechanic quests are entirely unbalanced, where you complete a lower tier quest to get a reward to be able to buy an item for like $200, and then you hand that $200 item in for $1,200 later. If you leverage that as well, then you can make stupid amounts of money. It's just people sleep on it. They don't realize just how strong the quests are. Oh yeah. And the good thing is with the quest, especially if you're doing things like the armorer, what is it that you need to get back at people? You need guns. And if you do quests at the armorer, you're going to be able to buy said guns with 0 fame requirement, and the guns are going to be significantly discounted. So even if you don't want to spend the time, even if you don't have backups of weapons and armor, you're going to be able to get a significant amount of money back, and you're going to be able to leverage the discounts that they give you. And you're basically just going to be like, oh, where do I want to respawn? Select something near a trader, drop in, go there, claim your gold card, and buy everything you need, and go and shoot the guy that just shot you ad nauseum. You just have to leverage the quests in your downtime. All right, what are we looking at? This is 1 pallet. Excuse me, I do have to make the donuts, but I'm still here paying attention. Not stackable. Jude order. Changeable. File number 04280. $365 exchange rate. I mean, that's exactly how I restarted on Supermax. That's exactly how I restarted on Supermax. When I first started playing on Supermax again, I still had like 50 grand in money and 120 gold. I just spawned in, made my way to the first trader, got my gold card, exchanged some gold for money, bought a vehicle, bought all of the gear that I needed, and from like the first second, I was a Chad again. Because I had stocks. I had stonks. And the only reason I had stonks is because I fucking played the quests properly. Oh, server restart. I was like, what's going on? One thing, it just occurred to me. I haven't taken a look at what the settings are like in a very long time, so I don't know what it is that you can change and what you can't change. But getting build anywhere as close as possible to a real build anywhere would be preferable. So like giving the options to be able to build walls and floors on half walls, building certain things inside of buildings, that kind of thing would definitely help improve the overall experience, especially for beginners that might want to build something where they're going to have a little bit more security without having to go overboard on the building. Well, I can show you what I mean in just a minute. I just need to get this customer request out. I've still got my flag and my base on Supermax. You can. You can. I'll show you in just a minute. It depends. It depends on the building. Is that 180? That's the 21. Right, that's that done. No, it was server restart, midnight. Midnight server restart.
Welcome, friend.
I'll wait for Mr. Luthias to get back. Yeah, I was going to take this, wasn't I? Because we're going to make our way up to Samaball. Examine the beer tap system. I guess we're going to have to go to the bar. Yeah, that looks like the bar. That's the square where the hardware store is, and that's the bar on the corner where that DJ thing is. Right, we did Ivan, didn't we? We've done Errol. Let's see what Ramesh has.
Greetings, valued customer.
What did I just hand in? Oh, the kill puppets. Okay. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Kill puppets we just did. I want to do something we can actually hand in here. At least one of them. Let's do pen, paper, and magnifying glass. Knowing my luck, the magnifying glasses are going to be in the other box. And there's the pen and the paper. We just need a magnifying glass. Please have a magnifying glass. There we go.
Welcome to the most secure place on the island.
And now we take the kill puppets again. Yes, indeed. And the other, the other thing I like about the custom quests here isn't just that there's way more variety in the things that you have to do. They've actually taken the time to think out on the rewards as well. Yeah, like a lot of times you might not necessarily get as much money or fame, but then you're going to be getting experience in certain skills. Yeah, and if you want to up your stealth and your lockpicking, and you're pretty shit at lockpicking, then you can just take a bunch of the quests that give you thievery XP, and you can level up quicker that way as well. They've actually made it so you can get a significant amount of progress in the beginning, at least.
Howdy, stranger.
You here for the hunt?
to get what is it? To get ability XP just through the quest as well.
Right there, buddy. Could you give us a hand with these?
Oh my word. It's unbelievable how annoying you sound, mate. Alright, let's do a goat head.
You get this done as quick as you can now, you hear me? Happy hunt.
Hey, cool bananas. Welcome back, mate. Go, go, go. We don't have a horse, do we? No.
Howdy, stranger. Good job, son. Keep up the good work. Give us a shout if you need any happy. Hey ho, compadre. Welcome to the hunt.
Oh, you're the one. No, I thought he was the one that we killed. Yeah, okay, let's get rid of that and see what else he has.
You wanna lend me a hand with some of these?
I would have been better off holding on to the other one. I guess we'll just do the rabbits or chickens with a handgun.
I need you to be as quick as you can with this one. Howdy, stranger. You here for the hunt?
I'm just going to take animal fat and we'll try and kill something.
You get this done as quick as you can now, you hear me?
Right.
Happy hunting.
So we've got Mr. Chow and Common left. We're going to need to make some room in here. How to get a chicken? They changed it. You can only get chickens in the Mediterranean now, and you use seeds. We did a bunch of chickens with the bait feeder just a couple of days ago when I was doing this exact quest. It's Mediterranean only and seeds. That's it. No real magic to it.
Come in. I'll have a look.
They changed the
Use your help with these.
they changed a bunch of the locations. Like I have before and after. I have before and after screenshots of the map. Let me see. Show on disk. Wait, is this the same thing? No, this see it's different. The old bunnies was everywhere except for urban, but it's always been spawning in urban, but they've at least updated the map to reflect that. And the chickens, the chickens used to be Mediterranean and meadows. Now it's only Mediterranean. And the horse used to be forest only. Now the horse is meadows only. And they've gone through and changed a bunch of things. Like the deer was Mediterranean and snow, which was wrong. Yeah, and now it's meadows, forest, and snow. The times of day are still irrelevant. Yeah, they put that the chickens can only be spawned during the day and wolves can only be spawned during the night. But I've done both of them. I've done chickens at night and I've done wolves during the day. So this column of the info is completely irrelevant. But the locations actually match up now. Yeah, there's a number of things that will keep it from working. Although if it says it'll work in an urban environment, that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to work if you're particularly close to a certain POI. Yeah, and flag zones also affect it. So you might have inadvertently put it down where there was someone's flag nearby, or you were just too close to the POI. Those are two things that I found that will affect it. I've had similar things. Like I put the feeder down in one spot, put the seeds in, nothing. I pick it up and I move it 4 meters that way to get a little bit further away from a POI, and there it worked. It's finicky. But yeah, being too close to a POI can be a problem. Yeah, then I'm at a bit of a loss, to be honest, mate. Like I said, it's finicky. It's finicky. I haven't. There's certain things that are where I've seen some correlation, but then there's other things like this that you say where I haven't really been able to find what rhyme or reason it's going by.
There are lives at stake here.
All right, we'll come back to this in just a moment. Let's show my spot for chickens. I tend to luck out, to be quite honest. The last few times I did chickens, I did them near the B4 trader, and because I tend to try and connect more together. So I'll do a couple all at once. That's the old one. I'll do a couple all at once. If the damn thing would load. I like to go to places where there are multiple biomes near one another. So from like the B4 trader, I'll come out and go over to this area just above this wavy road. I'll go up here and I'll do like chickens and goats and then horses and whatever else, because there's Mediterranean meadows and forest all nearby. So I've got a wide variety of animals that I can do. But it's basically the same wherever I go. I try and group the animals that I need to do together, where I have a spot where multiple of the different biomes are close to one another. But up here above the wavy road for sure. And if I'm being a bit lazy, then I'll literally just come out into this field just outside of the B4 trader over here and just do it there. Yeah, let's can you start, please, car? What is your major malfunction? My car doesn't want to start. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want to do. I just want to get out of the trader, just to be sure for safety that we don't lose the car. This is SCUM after all. It's supposed to be a 2-hour timer, but you never know. Better rather be safe than sorry. Right, we're out of the trader zone. I should actually be in the base that I'm talking about on Supermax, if I remember correctly. It is, but it's a PvE server, so I'm not really bothered. I just made sure to get out of the trader zone. So we're inside. We're inside. Hey, Waddy. We're inside a cabin, and I have a flag inside. And there's nothing here now because it's been ages since I played, so everything disappeared. But you should be able to place the door frame that you usually use in compound walls. So if I want extra security, I'll just put one of those in front of the otherwise locked door inside. I mean, you can even put one outside if you want even more doors. Yeah, and then there's a whole range of, yeah, you can do wardrobes and beds. You can even do ovens, like at this spot over here in the corner. This is where I'd normally put the oven. It's basically perfect for it. Yeah, just slap it in right there. And I like this cabin in particular because these ovens, the ones that don't function, are actually empty inside. So you can actually get a generator, be it a small or a big one, to fit inside so that it's out of your way. But there's a number of different buildings that are just like this. There's a number of different buildings that are just like this. But yeah, for the most part, it's cabins. But for a starter, especially when you're as isolated as this, it's pretty easy to put multiple layers of walls around this. And I prefer, like, that. The one thing I don't like about some of the rework they did is they changed these cabins and they added this silly porch to all of them. In the past, they didn't have the porch, and it was a lot easier to build. For example, like going from Rust as an example, yeah, you could use the triangular foundations to make a little pathway up to the door. Yeah, so you'd basically just do this. All the way up to the door. Yeah, so let's say the door to the house is here, and then you just put door, 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 all the way down. So they'd either have to blow a wall, and then they'd only have to go through one door, or they'd literally have to pick through all of these doors leading up to your front door. But you can't really do that anymore because they put that stupid porch in the way. But there are some whatchamacallit, there are some cabins that don't have the porch on it still, so you can still do that. But yeah, no, and this little spot over here is perfectly sized to put the that's where I normally put the workbench. If I can ever find it, you can put the workbench right there. Like so. And then we can slap a couple of wardrobes. If you place these well enough and you leave a little space in between, then you can even put something in the fireplace, which usually isn't too obvious. And given the amount of given the amount of things you have in here. What is it? Hiding away mines or claymores internally becomes pretty easy, especially if you do it right. You need what is it? If you have a box, for argument's sake, and you've put down a claymore and covered the claymore with a box, it won't work anymore, whether it's a laser or a proximity mine. But if you place it where it's just barely sticking out, it'll still work. Yeah, so you can totally hide some traps using things like the box. And I like the old go-to of just putting spikes all over the floor. And now, especially now, with all of the different variants of rug, yeah, whether it be the woodland pattern or whatever, you can put those down. So you just litter the entire floor with the spike traps and cover them up with the rugs. And it can be a bane on the raider's existence. You're either going to have to throw a bunch of nades inside, but then you're starting to risk destroying the containers that you want to go in and loot, or you have to take the time and hand destroy everything if you realize where they are. Like, you can literally cover the entire floor with spike traps and then cover all of those up with rugs, and it becomes a raider's nightmare. Yeah, and if you put some of this stuff is things that you won't be able to do on your servers because of your rules. But let's say, for example, you put your wardrobes with your good gear on that side, then because you can actually put the walls inside, they may have changed that part. You used to be able to build walls inside as well. Oh, we can't hide traps now. Does that include the spike traps? Because that was basically my go-to for the floor. Any traps, okay. But yeah, if you're not playing on Luthius' server, then that's a good way of going about it. Yeah, and these places are really nice. These places are really nice. If you take the time and you compound wall around it, like if you go directly up against the side and enclose the porch, yeah, then you can even have stuff. You can even have stuff out here. You could, if you don't want to use space inside, you can put your workbench out here. Where are you? I lost it again. Where are you, workbench? There's the workbench. Yeah, you can have your workbench out here. If we find a place where we can put it. There was one over here. It is a little bit more finicky, but it's not like this is something that you really need to have inside. So you could have this out here and have a couple of wardrobes. Just for crafting materials. And then craft your shit out here. If you enclose the whole thing with walls. It can be a useful startup location for someone just starting out. Like, I understand the devs removed the ability to build inside prefabs for the most part. Yeah, because you see, you can still do it. They removed the ability to build inside prefabs for the most part because large groups were just leveraging it to make basically impervious, unraidable bases. I can understand why they want to keep people from doing that, but then it's throwing the baby out with the bathwater. People that are just casual players or aren't particularly good at building or whatever have fewer and fewer options. They're forced to build something rather than being able to set up shop in something that's going to be easy for them. Oh yeah, it's I like it a lot, and being in the snow kind of limits you because of how easy it is to spot mines, for example. You have to get a little bit creative. I've probably got, I don't think any of them have exploded yet. I've probably still got somewhere in a range of 30 mines surrounding that right now. And you'd be hard pressed to find any of them just with the naked eye, unless you're like trained, unless you're like good at it. If you do it in something like the forest, you can put so many mines around it. It's just insane. And with the improvised mine, it is a little difficult to do naked raids, indeed. Who's playing Funny Beggars? Oh, and you can still get around the certain building restrictions with the real OG method of putting rugs down first. The thing that people used to use exclusively inside the churches. There are some buildings you can still do that in. Yeah, we're near the trader, as Red Rum would say. There's always trader weirdos. It doesn't matter where you go. There's always trader weirdos. There's definitely significantly fewer there, but they're still a thing.
What's up?
What's up?
If you're trying to rob the place, I guarantee you,
I wouldn't.
I'm well armed.
I wouldn't want to rob you, mate. You're my favorite trader. All right, what do we have? Oh, we took the kill armed NPCs from him. Yeah, we don't want to cancel that. That's a good quest. All right, let's see what we've got to sell. Let's have a look, shall we? Do we even have anything to sell? Everything's a quest item. That's about it. Yeah, I try to do the same nowadays. I try to do the same. And more often than not, I have my chat volume turned down. It's a rather unfortunate side effect of streaming. People will run up to you saying the weirdest of things. I don't need that shit coming across on my fucking stream.
low. That thing registered? Kidding. Nobody cares.
Right, we've got Mr. Chow
Come in.
left,
I'll have a look.
and then we'll move on to
We could really
Samabor.
use your help with these.
Dressings. Well, I've got an extra Geiger counter. I can give him that. Oh, wait a minute. This is the mold, isn't it? Bunker biology.
There are lives at stake here.
Hey, what's up, John? Welcome back, mate. Geiger. I saw that here. There it is, Geiger counter. And then, what was the other thing? I've already forgotten.
Come in. I'll have a look.
Yeah, I can imagine it helps keep people in line. Oh, the sterile dressing, of course. Let's get that out of the
Lives
way.
depend on this, so please complete as soon as possible.
And the Geiger counter.
Lives depend on this, so please complete as soon as possible.
And we have to go to the D1 bunker. I think that's the one that's going to be active today. I have a funny feeling we're going to need the Geiger counter for the quest, so we'll just leave that there for now. I guess we're done. We'll make our way up to oh wait, we didn't we picked up the quest for the radio station, didn't we? That's one of those things that I've just never really understood. It's been a bane for decades. Like when I was in the Battlefield clan, we probably banned hundreds of people a week for aimbotting and glitching and all that kind of shit. I just don't get it. Like, you try and put yourself into the offender's shoes as to, like, you know, what is it they could be getting out of it. It's just so far away from what I can fathom. Games are supposed to be any number of things. A place for you to switch off, a place for you to challenge yourself. Yeah? Insert your reasoning here. But what joy they get out of, like, what kind of a person do you have to be that you're going to get joy out of playing a game where you're literally destroying the other person's experience? You have to be some sort of real fucked up weirdo that you actually take joy out of ruining someone else's day. Oh, I can imagine, mate. I can imagine. Oh, mate, I know. I know all too well. Like the main place where I had any experience with it was, and why I keep coming back to that as the example, when I was in the Battlefield clan. I spent the better part of 6 years there as part of the senior admin team, and this was back in the this was long before Discord. This was back in the days where we had TeamSpeak and a forum, and you'd come across all sorts of people. I found the Desert Eagle Red Dot. Bigfoot, if you've still got the Rager chair, Rager seat.
Confirm contact is close. No sudden moves. Prepare to engage. Defensive position.
I've played more than enough of my fair share of that as well, mate. I had to quit playing Rust. That was before I started streaming, but like my levels of anxiety were at never before seen highs when I was playing that game. I had to stop for my own fucking my own health. There were times when I was literally online for like 36 plus hours, especially post wipe. I'd be on for 24 plus hours getting the base together, so that we'd be ready for the tryhards that are going to push for early raids all the time. I had to quit because it playing Rust at any kind of a competitive level and a long life aren't two things that you can enjoy at the same time. Oh, did oh, I thought the NPC dropped that for a second. I did get an NPC drop one at the abandoned bunker yesterday. I was rather surprised. Gone are the days when the military puppets would drop them all the time, and we just repair them to 50% and play through. Oh, I haven't used it. I haven't used either of them. I just picked it up to sell it. That's a quest item, and that I'm going to sell. I haven't used either of them. I've never been a shotgun person. I stick to certain ARs and pistols and bows, and that's it. Right. Let's go and interact with those things, shall we? And then we can move on. the trench gun is supposed to be stronger. I wasn't even aware. I have the SDAS set aside to use with slugs for the hunter mission, because there's a hunter mission where you have to kill the animal with a shotgun, so I put an SDAS aside with slugs for that. But I had no idea that the trench gun was supposed to be stronger and faster. I never really bothered to try, to be honest. We can give it a whirl the next time we get that mission. Okay, we head to Samabor to check the beer tap system, the other custom quest. We'll put the remaining wheels on the Rager, and if we get lucky, we might even find a seat there. All right, next stop, Samabor. And you never know. All right, we should be back. Apologies. Had a little internet snafu. Where'd the car go? There it is. Right, we're back. You wanna do some science, do you? I'm up for some science. Just let me know, mate. Let me know. Like, what time is it where you are now? Here it's nearly 1 AM. Usually I'm up at about like 8 PM ish, and I'm easy on when to start the stream and whatnot, but I'm available for stuff after like 8. Or the next morning, because I inevitably only ever end up going to bed at like midday, so any time between like 8 in the morning and midday is also good for me. The paint spray gun, that's really cool, that is. It makes painting the car so much easier. Okay, coolio. Yeah, like I said, I'm usually awake from like 8 PM, and I'll only go to bed like the next day, like about midday. No, the Rager, mate. The Rager. I've already got a Rager. I just need a front seat for it. I've got the wheels on me, and I put the door on it yesterday. I just need a seat. Oh, you're looking for a Lycra or a Rager. Okay, I get you. Should we go check out the bunker? It's not far. It's just a stone's throw down the road. Because we've got the bunker biology quest to do there. And we'll be able to check to see the timer. The D1, you'll be around. Okay, I'll be there soon. I'm going to go and check out this bunker because we've got a quest to do there. I want to see. No, I have no idea, mate. It's not something they seem to have issue with on this server. The vast majority of them spawn with engines here. I don't know what their settings are like and what he's got customized, but I rarely come across a vehicle that doesn't have an engine on this server. Like, more often than not, it'll be things like the quad, like the ATV or motorcycles, but the vehicles, I don't remember ever seeing one without an engine. Yeah, I'm unfamiliar with it. I haven't delved into the server settings in a very long time. I just want to check the door. It is the active bunker. I am going to go and charge this gold module, and let's take some time out. Let's do a Brenner Armory while we're here. And maybe some depositories. We might as well. What have we got? 2. I don't need that. So that's 6. 8. 10, 12, 33. I used up the last of my who's and my what's-its, didn't I? The middle picks. Thievery, I'm not sure. I know we just leveled it up recently. Advanced. But regardless of level, my picking has always been very spotty. Like, I'll have good days where I go through silvers easily, relatively easily, and I can get golds, and then there are other days where I feel like I can barely get an iron lock. We're not going to need that, so we might as well leave that behind. We'll grab some 800s. I don't need that. We'll grab some 600s. Don't need the eyes at the moment. I'm a lazy bastard. I even go to the toilet in the car. Plus, I've had this character on this server now probably for 2 months or so. As I played quite a bit on this server in the past, and they didn't do a character wipe. We don't need anything else, do we? We'll grab that. That's what we can put the loots into. Oh, we should probably mess up the door so that we can put the... Well, let's try and get in. Seriously? This looks like something you'd find in the whiteboard of some lab in Area 51. Are you serious? I need that number to go up, and all I've got is negatives and divides. That was lucky. I was just flicking switches randomly. I want to mess one of them up though, so that the dropship will come so we can get rid of it. 130. What's that? It's 100, 120. Wait, no, we're probably going to have to divide and add 100, aren't we? Wasn't there a -10? There's a -20. Add 20. This is the one that we're going to be messing up, that's for sure. I'm just flicking things at random to see how close we can get. Hesh. Of course we get a horde. Why wouldn't we get a horde? Alright, well, at least now we messed up a door and we put the dropship on cooldown. Half an hour, if I remember correctly. It's not a lot, but at least it'll give us some time inside to mess up other doors without having to worry about a guaranteed dropship. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? Now I needed it. Plus 20. Is he coming or going? I think Brenner was going. I always start with that now. I mess up a door on purpose when I'm still on the top floor. Then one, you can get out quickly, so you can get outside before the mech hits the ground, and then find a place to shoot the dropship from without having to worry about the mech. And then you've got the dropship on cooldown for a while, so even if you do mess things up, you're not going to get a dropship. Shut up and just open the door for me, would you? I think we might have a stuck Brenner again, like yesterday. His growling sounds rather loud. No, okay. Face the other way, please, mate. Go on. Don't know where the other arrow disappeared to. Like they have in Rust with the camera station, where you can put in the names of the different cameras on, like oil and all the other places. Something like that would be interesting. There's a couple of spots inside the bunker that would very much lend themselves to that. Like the room directly opposite the blast door when you first come in, the one with the code lock thing. There could be a little station inside that you sit down at, and then you see a bunch of monitors. And they could maybe add something similar down here in one of the rooms. Alright, let's chuck an 800 in there. We'll do A, B, C, and H. Well, actually, I didn't need A, B, C, did I? Because we're going to have to come back and switch H for G anyway. It's another 50 grand. And I already have a buyer for it because someone mentioned on Discord that they'll take the next one. I'm kind of hoping someone wants to pay with RPGs. Yeah. I share the sentiment. I definitely share the sentiment. I feel the same way with Icarus. Like, they're slowly but surely getting there. Now that they're adding new weapons and all the legendary stuff. But I feel like we're on another planet, hundreds of light years away from Earth, in the future, and we're still swinging stone pickaxes. Like, with tier 5 and some of the new weapons and the legendary stuff that you can get from the workshop, it has started to improve. But I definitely had the same kind of feeling with Icarus, where it's like, we're in the future, for Pete's sake. Where's our futuristic shit? Phased plasma rifle in the 40-watt range. And you see what I mean? I have days like this where I can't pick my way out of a fucking paper bag. And yesterday I did it on, like, second try. Oh! That's what I'm talking about, baby. Halfway there to a mech kill. Let's try the other side, see if we get lucky there as well. That's custom. That's custom, I believe. Oh, I didn't bring any fucking picks, did I? What a loser. I don't want the UMP. I thought I had another box of bobby pins on me. Well, we'll leave that door open. I don't remember what the number combo was. The fuse is going to expire. We're going to have to open it up again. Anything but what I actually need, huh? Thank you. Where he came from, I do not know. And since they changed the whatchamacallit, the health of the mechs, they did two things. They changed the health of the mechs, but they also tweaked how much damage the RPGs do to mechs. So you can now take down a black one with 6 RPGs instead of 7. We did it just yesterday. Where are these guys coming from? I wasn't even fucking moving. We've still got a little time, but what's that, like 2 minutes? I don't remember what the fucking code was that we used to get in. We could just switch the fuse and open a door up, but I forgot what the code. I think it was middle down top. Because I use a pattern instead of remembering numbers. So I pick a direction and I go down, up, middle down up, middle up down, and then edges in, and then opposite directions. And I don't need to remember the numbers. I just remember the pattern. I think it was middle down up. Let's switch out the fuse, shall we? 437. Okay, thank you. So that was middle down up. A, B, C, G. It does, doesn't it? Yeah, 437. That's middle down up. Thank you very much. Ooh. Nice little Mark 18. Don't mind if I do. Still got space in my pants. Or the poncho, should I say. Not taking that, am I? Alright, let's take this load outside, shall we? Why am I going back? Now that we've got a bag. We just put a fresh fuse in. Now we know it's going to be one of the outside to middles. because I can get 4 numbers very reliably. More often than not, we'll get it on our first try. But now we only have 2 more options to try, so we're definitely going to get in. That's why I like doing it with this pattern method. Yeah. The ping definitely helps. The ping definitely helps. Before they moved servers, because they used to have a different server, before they moved servers, I literally had a ping of 1 because the machine was in Hungary. Now I have a ping of like 20. Still in Hungary. No, I'm in Hungary. I'd love to be in the US, but unfortunately no. Yeah. We gave it a whirl. I'm not going to grab more screwdrivers. I'm saving the screwdrivers for abandoned bunkers where we can do the kill box as well. We'll do the depositories. Anything between 1 and 25, and you barely feel any difference. Like playing with a 1 ping was the same as playing with like a 20-25 ping. At that point, it's more down to the server's performance. The difference is so little, you can barely notice it. I didn't use up the 1,000, did I? Good. How much time's left on this thing? No. That's PH Fugt. We'll leave that. Oh, we didn't go and get the Phoenix Tears locker, did we? Can you hurry up and die? Oh, I've played on a handful of servers with pings like that, like 150, 200. I feel for you, mate. It's terrible. Right, let's go and drop this off. I did drop the gold. Oh, I didn't. Okay, we need to drop that off as well. I don't want to be carrying that around with me. Right, how much space have we got in here? Might as well throw some of this in here, save some room. We need some more meds as well, don't we? Because I used up all of my bandages. Medic. Let's use up the crappy ones. Yeah, I heard you, mate. I'll be with you in just a second. Impatient. Right. Don't need that. Don't need that. We've got 28 minutes left on the card, so that's all right. Let's get our gear in order quickly. Oh. Don't want to be gallivanting around with that, do I? And we'll take a couple more screwdrivers because I wouldn't mind giving the Phoenix Tears locker a bash as well. Right. Depositories. That's been happening more and more often lately. There was no reason for him to drop. I ran downstairs, but I made sure that I wasn't moving at the right time. And somehow he still comes out of nowhere. That's a messed up door. Go away. There's nothing to see here. Can you stop doing your Travolta and go back to your hidey hole? Thank you. Could use some charcoal in a jar. Just saying. I didn't close the door. There's no point closing these bugged out doors. They seem to have them in every bunker. It really depends on which way the door's oriented. And he won't be able to come in. My bad. So that bug only works for players. That's fair, isn't it? See, look. I can't walk out because there's an invisible wall. I have to crouch down and crawl. But the puppet can come in. The puppet and the razor can come in just fine. That's really fair, isn't it? Interesting bug. Shooting like a stormtrooper today. While we wait, Phoenix Tears. Yes! Okie dokie, mate. I appreciate you stopping by. It's good to have you over. Nice little chat. You have a good night. I just noticed your last message before that. I'm sorry. I ignored you. I didn't see it. I was locked in. But yeah, Stab Proof Fest, I don't bother changing them around, to be honest. I don't bother switching things up. I just go with, as long as I've got the tactical vest, I go with that everywhere. Because the potential for the razor to do damage on your arms or your face or your legs even, I just find it more prudent to have the highest level of armor in general. What is it with all these shitty weapons? Give me like an M249 or something. I don't want any more Asva. Oh, Scar. Alright, that's nice. I'll take that. Scar's nice. I don't want Asvals. Alright, let's go and dump all of this. And then we'll do the depository and armory on the other side. This is the one that you've got, the Bigfoot, isn't it? This Scar, this is the one that you want magazines for. Yeah, that's the DMR, the 308. The Scar L is the black one, the 5.56, which is the one that, generally speaking, they put into the most FPS games. When people think Scar, they usually think of the other one, when, in actual fact, this is probably the one that's more ubiquitous. I think this is the one that came first, isn't it? Oh, and another 1,000 fuse. I haven't even been paying attention to the cards. Well, we've still got 12 minutes. And 12 minutes, well, by the time we're done, we're going to have 10 minutes, and 10 minutes is pretty tight to do, especially if we mess up a door. To go down, do the door, empty the depository, and come back again. I think we'll wait out that 14 minutes and just do the depositories and armories on the top floor. In the meantime, wait until we can pick up a fresh card. Right, we're just gonna have to put everything in here then, aren't we? We're gonna need those if we're gonna do the other armory as well. Oh, are we out of sewing kits? We are. Let's grab. Yeah, where did the... Where did... Oh. How did I do that? Right. Let's get on with the depositories, shall we? Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. I don't think we've got much time left on this one. Oh, we could have made it. We might as well switch out. We've got plenty. Oh. I want to overload it. There we go. Go away. Go away, Brenner, and take your little buddy with you. Hush. I did the wrong combo. I didn't follow my pattern. I'm not 100% on where we were. I did outside in instead of middle out. So I've done that, but then I did outside in instead of middle out. Blue's expired. By the time we get our shit together and get downstairs, the yellow would have expired as well. We can get some fresh cards. And that was a waste. Can you hurry up and finish already? Thank you. Okay. Yellow's expired. We can probably go through the black tarp room again as well. I don't know what it is with this location, but we come across 1,000 fuses all the time here. Enjoying a nice little stroll in the bunker. I didn't pick up a yellow, did I? The depositories seem to be going through little rotations of what we get a lot of. Yesterday we got a bunch of screwdrivers and memory modules of all sorts. Today we just seem to be getting fuses and meds. And the odd screwdriver. And plenty of weapon cleaning kits. Shit door we're gonna have to crawl through. M82 suppressor. I like the VHS, but this is probably my least favourite gun in the game. If I had to pick the stupid CT version, with that ridiculous sight on it. It's nice. I always prefer to have at least burst, if not full auto. If I go Scar, then it would be the Scar L. Right, we got all the depositories and armories down here. We got all but F and G in the depositories upstairs. I think it's time to move on. Oh, you know what we haven't done yet? The fucking mission. The mission. Almost the entire reason why we came. Well, I don't need that anymore. And we can make some more of those. Oh, for Christ's sake. Shoes. How much can I put in my shoes? 0.3. Right, you go in there. That's what I was trying to do. And we didn't go through the black tarps, did we? How much have we got left on the blue card? We've got plenty of time. It's a nice little game of Tetris. Like, if I really wanted that gas mask, seeing as we're going to be making our way out soon anyway, I'd probably just put it on. Although it's not really helping us right now, seeing as we've got what's it? I'm not exactly in love with that. We don't really need it. $50 BMG is more important. Oh, spicy pineapple. It's only 4 rounds. I don't fucking know. Yellow screwdriver. Right, we're going to make our way out and then we'll see about doing this thing. It says we've got to check the bunker for mold, but we've been everywhere through this bunker. And we've had the mission the whole time, and there's no exclamation mark showing up anywhere. Oh. Turn this on, you idiot. We went all through the blacktop room. We went all the way down into Brenner Armory. We went down both sides leading down to Brenner Armory, doing the depository and the armory. We've been all through here. About the only place we haven't been is F and G. And the exclamation mark showing us where this is going to be hasn't shown up anywhere. I'll bring a Geiger counter with me. That's about the only thing left I can think of. Because we have to get a Geiger counter, it's going to expect us to have it on us. Possibly that we have to interact with something with a Geiger counter. I don't know how you do that in the custom quests, or if that's even possible, but it's about the only thing I can think of. Because we came here yesterday when we had the quest and looked around outside, and there was no exclamation mark showing up outside either. That's why I thought it would be inside. But now we've been everywhere inside and we didn't see it. I was going to leave, but I want to double check the F and the G areas. Geiger counter, Geiger counter. F, we don't actually need the... Although we haven't done that depository either, have we? Let's go back to G first. Still need A turned on. I wanted to defuse him. I didn't go for it because I was worried we'd left the thing too long, that there'd be a razor coming, and there was. Is that a screwdriver? Hello, sweetheart. What are you doing in here? We're almost dead center on where the marker is for what we have to interact with. There's no exclamation marks showing up. There's nothing glowing for us to interact with. I'll pop a note in Discord for Harbashi to check this one as well, because this isn't working either. It would seem. Like, if the thing that we have to interact with is in the control room, or in one of those rooms in the back, we'd be close enough that the exclamation mark would show up. Because it shows up within 30 meters. And the control room's just on the other side of this wall. About the only other thing I can think of is it's possibly the how much time we got on this? 29 minutes. It could be the bathroom in the back. Yeah, no exclamation marks showing up. I'm going to go in and check one last time just to be 100%. Yeah, if it was in any of the oh wait, you know what? I wonder. Would they be that sneaky? I dropped the yellow card somewhere and I don't remember where. I only got an 800 left. Yeah, it's not here. We're almost dead center on the position right here. Again, if you look at the little orange circle where inside of where the red dot is, you guys can probably barely see it. I can barely see it. There's no exclamation mark, nothing shining up blue. Yeah. And if they were cheeky enough to put it as something right at the back of Brenner's room where Brenner's standing, getting to the back of this room would get us close enough to definitely be within 30 meters. So again, the exclamation mark would have shown up. Nothing's showing up anywhere. I think the map marker and the whatever the position is that we have to interact with are out of sync. He needs to check that in the custom quests. Yeah, I'm not fucking waiting for you guys. We're finished here anyway. I only came back to try and find the mission marker. Yeah, we'll be okay. I'm leaving. I feel confident that we've checked thoroughly enough. Even, oh wait, no, that can't possibly be. No, that's just an item on the table. That our awareness made it glow. I feel confident that we've been through the place thoroughly enough. Even the custom quests, if you set if you set some sort of an item to be interacted with, in much the same way as the vanilla quest, it'll glow blue and it'll show an exclamation mark even through walls. And we're not seeing that anywhere. Like we had the interact with papers quest thing, and there were the exclamation marks everywhere through the walls. We'd see something similar with just one exclamation mark somewhere, but it's not here. And we've been everywhere inside. So I think they've got a problem with that, and they need to take a look at it. I'm going to take another look at it in a second. Oh, for Christ's sake. He's inside. I see, because the bunker extends quite a ways underground. Now my character's positioned basically right on top of the location the map is telling us to be at. That's where we were standing in the toilets on the first level and in the toilets on the second level. That's underneath us right here. There's nothing on the surface and there's nothing in the bunker. And it doesn't matter whether we have the Geiger counter on us or not, and it's powered, it's turned on. And as far as the description goes, in the northeast, a bunker was evacuated after a power outage. Tech 1 suspects a mold infestation that causes hallucinations. The doctor wants to reset a Geiger counter and restart the air filtration system. If you suddenly hear voices, ignore them. As far as like the tech inside goes, I don't know what they think. What they're thinking is the air filtration system. The generator room, I know, has got generators in it. Nothing was showing up there. And as far as the other side rooms, we even went deep into the med room where the Phoenix Tears locker is. When we went in there, also the exclamation mark would have shown up. We checked the bathrooms. We checked the medical rooms. We went into the room where the memory module thing is. We went into the med room where the Phoenix Tears is. We didn't go into the med rooms on the other side, but they don't go far enough back in, and they're in the wrong position. Again, we would have been close enough that the exclamation mark would have shown up. They've got either the marker in the wrong position or the wrong item is highlighting. I'm gonna, where is it? What's the name of this quest? I'm gonna send him a message now before I forget. Bunker biology. Right, I'm going to have to put my dude aside for a moment. You're going to have to excuse me because I have another customer request come in. We'll take care of that. So in the meantime, you know the drill. Pet the wife, kiss the dog, stretch your legs. Yeah, always awake. I didn't expect him to answer. He's awake, so I think he's going to have a look at it in a minute. Don't I know it, mate? Don't I know it? We've just been through basically the entire bunker. We went through Brenner armories, all of the depositories, all of the normal armories, and the little exclamation mark that's supposed to show up never shows up. We're supposed to check the bunker for mold, and I've been on the location on the surface, on the first floor, and on the bottom, the second floor, and we don't see anything to interact with anywhere. So either the marker's in the wrong place, or the item we're supposed to interact with is getting selected incorrectly. What's the exchange rate? 65. $350. اوكي مش مارة. Jag värja levettem a játékbeli voice-omat, várj egy kicsit. Na, most hallanálak, ha mondasz valamit.
Ali, elvileg itt kéne lennie. Hogy? Nem meg ott az ajtó mögött. Hallasz? Erre én nem hallok.
Ha itt lenne valami, akkor a felkiáltó jellel ki kéne, hogy jelölje, de az egész bunkert végigjártuk, és sehol nem jelenik meg a felkiáltó jel. És direkt Geiger countert is hoztam magammal, hogy hát ha az hozzá csatlakozik valahogy. Van benne aksi, be van kapcsolva, semmi.
Egy pillanat, visszajövök Trumba.
I need to get out of it. I need to carry on with my work.
Ez valószínűleg hibás, úgyhogy
Nem hallom.
nem hallani?
Most igen.
Ja, oké, és hát valószínűleg hibás, úgyhogy kiveszem ezt a questet.
Oksa. Ki tudsz teleportálni, mert nem tudok máshogy kijutni.
Persze, persze.
Kösz. Yeah, there's something wrong with that quest. He's going to remove it or fix it. Kösz, Chi. All right. Pardon that interruption. I need to get this finished. Five, 17. It's a shame because it's an interesting quest where we actually have to hand in an item as interaction and then go and search for something to interact with as well. It'd be nice if they could fix it. What's that? 1087. Right, I'm then done. Yeah. Yeah. Right, that's that. Right, we're done here. We don't need that anymore. Are we hungry? Not particularly. Right, it's only beef stew. Let's eat that. We'll eat and drink and be merry and make our way to Summerball. Right, swiftly moving on. We filled up yet another box with stuff that I don't know where to put. I put a box in so that we could carry a seat and the wheels, and I ended up filling it with more bunker stuff. It's like horizontal space in a workshop. The minute you add some extra space, it starts filling up with junk. You give me an empty box, 5 minutes I'll fill it. We were supposed to be doing building and we end up doing bunkers again. We got lucky again. Those signposts are really fucking shit, man. fucking thing. Trying to have a cigarette and drive the car at the same time seems to be bad for my health. Oh, I will, don't worry. I drive the Ranger just the same. Just takes a little bit of getting used to with the handbrake turns. Because it's got so much torque on the first few gears. When you go to pull away, it wants to fucking fishtail all the time. Hey, Tandil. A good evening. Hey, El Golpaso, welcome back. Let's piss the puppets off. So where are we going? Left. It's a bit bright, isn't it? This is where being able to tow vehicles would be very useful. Once we get all the wheels on it, Even though we don't have a seat, we could just tow it home with the Leica and we wouldn't have to keep coming back here all the time. I'm not going to put the battery and the alternator on it yet because they can still half-inch that. Because we don't have a hood on it. Click of death. Right, so what do we need? It's got a front bumper. We're missing a right light. Do we have a light? We've got a rear light, no front light. We've got alternators and batteries, but I'm not going to put that in because there's no hood on it. People can still take it out. And we need a back Kuzma what's it and a bumper. Is that rear right? Oh, we might as well put the other seat in. Oh, we just need a driver's seat. Now we can go to the bar and finish this interact quest where we have to check out the beer taps. Looks like we're at the right place. There we go. Done. Lovely jubbly.
Gotta cover my tracks. Don't want to end up hunted. Contact!
Hopefully, some good weapons are needed. Base is full of crap. Take cover!
All right, we'll check the vehicle workshops for screwdrivers and the possibility of seats. The fuck? How are we not hitting her? You talking to me, Bigfoot, in game? Okay. Oh, you have one, don't you? Go to the go to the where the Ranger is. I'll go back there to the sanatorium. That's the easiest. I should have just stuck to the road, shouldn't I? Right, never mind. My shortcuts end up being anything but. Right, you wanted the Eagle sight. Where did I put it? There it is. Yeah. I'd repair it for you, but I don't happen to have an electrician's toolkit on me. We've probably got just about everything else that exists in the game but that. Oh, you got one? Okay. You can repair it with that. Oh my word. We've only got to get 5 more NPCs and then we've got yet another gold katana. We've got to hand that in now that we've killed the 10 puppets. We've got to kill 5 animals and find 8 fat. And that we can't do, as we just found out. It's broken, so we might as well cancel it. What are you doing out of the ward, mate? We should get our vitamins up. Oh, I'll definitely get our vitamins up. Let's take a nose around inside. I haven't been in here forever. While we wait. It used to be a half decent alternative to going to the hospital. Not as good, but okay. It looks like they gutted most of the interior. Vitamin overdose. And this place is bloody dark as well. Even with the MVGs. Does this have B4 at all? Okay, here I am eating crazy amounts of those vitamins and nothing has B4 in it anyway. What's that? Pear, peach, eggs, rose hip, meat snack, baked meat, pork, rata, cauliflower. Yeah. No, we don't have any of those. Oh, I think he's here. Oh, he's bringing some friends with him. Coolio, here you go, mate. Thank you very much. Right, let's check this bad boy in, shall we? No, not push, open. There we go. Now we just got to get back here and pick it up somehow. I'm going to shove off, mate. I've got a long drive home and then I've got to walk all the way back with the car. Layers, thank you. All right. We'll build the garage space that we need for it at home first. Wow, it's really dark today, isn't it? Is the moon not out or something? Yeah, there's no moon. Okay, no wonder it's so dark. What's up? No C4 puppet. No, I haven't seen a mountain bike or a city bike out in the world. Either one of those would be useful. Just jump on that. Bike back to the car, and we could just leave the bike behind. They have /bike today. I'll have to give it a whirl, but in the in-game help it doesn't list it. I know they removed some plugins because they were causing issues. That's what caused the server crashes we had the other day. I don't know if it's still in there. We'll give it a whirl. It would be cool if it works, then we don't have to run all the way back to the car. Okay, coolio. We'll use that to get back to the car then. Well, do /vehicle, see if it's on your account. If it's on your account, then you'll see what the ID is. Well, actually, you can see what the ID is even by looking at it. If you look at anything in the vicinity and you hold control, then it gives you the IDs. And the top one, the vehicle ID, is what you need to type in when you do vehicle delete. Then you put that number and it deletes it. Even better. It's probably more of a convenience thing. If you're up shit creek without a paddle, it's a nice little convenience thing. Because you get in the starter pack, you get a RIS, you get an ATV. I'm guessing. If you lose a wheel on a car or the motorcycle or the quad, you can just do /bike to be able to get around quickly to get the wheel and carry on. Or that, yeah, when you die and you want to get back to your body quickly. Right, home sweet home. We definitely don't need that many of these in the fucking box, that's for sure. We'll leave the level 3s here as well, and the level 2s. Now we're at 5 intelligence. If we drink a level 3, that'll get us to temporarily to level 8. So when we're like now, for example, like, do I really need it? I guess we can up our awareness and our survival. Our engineering's already maxed out. Like if you're doing anything, building, crafting, that's going to get you a bunch of XP, the higher your intelligence is, the more XP you get for each of those processes. So if you've already maxed out your intelligence, and you've got some of these, you drink one of those, and then that'll temporarily boost you to 8 intelligence, and you don't have to have a whole bunch of level 3s. Yeah, you just drink a level 3, and then like every 20 minutes or so, you drink a level 1, and that'll extend the timer on it. So like when I drink it, it'll show up here, like intelligence something. Yeah, and as long as you drink at least a level 1 before it expires, it'll keep extending it. So you could be building or crafting or doing whatever you're doing for a couple of hours and get the extra 3 intelligence boost on your XP gain. Or even if you're like semi-AFK grinding something like camo or stealth or strength, same thing. It boosts the XP gain of all of the attributes, the higher your intelligence is. And we'll grab one of those. Okay, let's have a looky. Okay, that's okay, that fits. We don't have to get rid of the garden. It is going to be a bit tight. And again, if we put it there, we can put the ramp here. Let's make that and see if I can actually put the ramp on that. And now we're at 8 intelligence. Perfect. Flag's over there. And we've got a light on that wall. Great. Oh, you son of a bitch. That was load bearing for the shit above, wasn't it? Good dickhead. Now our bed's gone as well. Right, chop more wood. Sound like a drunk freight train. Oh, I've got bolts in here, haven't I? Some metal and toolboxes. I don't know whether to make this a flat roof and then just use the space upstairs above it. Or do an angled roof on one side and just leave it open. Let's do flat. Then we'll figure out the upstairs later. Overlapping with what? What are you on? Alright, let's finish these first then, shall we? I think it doesn't like the fact that these aren't finished. Alright. I need a couple more. Right. That's that. Let's repair you. What's the range on one of these things? Metal wire, toolbox, and light. Toolbox. Wire. Two, three, 4, 5. Didn't we put some more of those in here? No. Oh, metal. Lovely jubbly. Why do I have a DJ mixer? I'm hoping that's a little practical joke from Havashi. I don't want that. I'm not going through like the stream from the other day that got copyright flagged because of the music from that fucking radio is still processing right now. There were two parts where I had to mute the audio out where the audio was audible. Yeah, and that was like 36 hours ago at this point, and I set both of the things to get edited out, and it's still sitting in processing. So that video is unwatchable until YouTube does what it does because of the fucking audio. I do not want to go through that again. If there was a separate audio slider to turn the fucking in-game music off, yeah, because that doesn't affect it. That just affects the stupid music that you hear at the whatchamacallit, at the main menu. If there was a separate slider to turn the in-game radio off, I would have turned it off a long time ago. I do not want that fucking around with my fucking videos. Oh, wait a minute, I have to open the other door as well, don't I? Rager should fit in there. Right. Let's try this out, shall we? Oh, wait a minute. Are we fed and watered? We could probably do with taking some food with us. Right, we've got food and water. Let's test this thing out, shall we? Oh, there it is. Alright, let's get going. It's going to be good for our strength and constitution, at least. Oh, it's definitely a nice addition. Like if it were just pure survival, it's a little OP, but in the setting of a PvE server like this, it's perfect. So useful. And basically all of these features, yeah, the vote system, the teleporting, this bike, the vehicle limits, everything, it's all made by them. Like, it's not, you know, something that someone else has made and then you can integrate it, but with Discord and a web server and whatnot, and get it running on your server. They coded these plugins that work here. Hovashi and another guy, Hunneo, are developing it for the server. Because there's certain plugin packs that you can get, but the majority of them, I can't speak to one pack in particular because they haven't officially released it, although they hyped it up enough. The one that is the most used, and that's the Whaley bot. It's got a lot of functions. It's just they have a lot of controversy. The guy that made it is a bit of a wanker, and it's a monthly subscription service, which is fine. Yeah, you put the fucking work in to code something that other people find useful. Yeah, make some money out of it. If people are willing to pay for it, great. But the problem therein lies with the fact that he plays favorites with certain people that run more servers, and he charges them more. Yeah, if you're just if just me, little old pleb me, even though I'm paying the 15 euros a month, just like anyone else, if I had any problems, yeah, he sometimes acts like a complete fucking wanker, like a dick with people. You're lucky if you get support. Sometimes, you know, it'll take him days, if not weeks, to actually respond to you. It's like not the proper way of going about things. And then other places that run like half a dozen different servers, and they've got Whaley bot running on all of them. They're basically at his beck and call for everything, and he's really nice with them. Which is a bit fucking hypocritical. You're going to charge people money for it, and then you're supposed to have some customer support behind it. Then fucking act like a normal human being. And it's not like there aren't other bots that are available. It's just his is, relatively speaking, the one that's the most encompassing and the easiest to set up and run. So he's in a bit of a niche. If you want something that's going to work, you basically go Whaley or go home. If the dudes here were able to get what they have into some sort of a package that they could offer people that they could run on their own servers, they could make a fucking killing having competition for Whaley-bot. Not even Whaley-bot has TP where it TPs the car as well. If they could get that working properly, that would be fucking huge. This is probably the strongest character I've ever had in SCUM. Before they added the encumbrance system, and strength wasn't as key to doing a lot, I always started with max 3 strength and then just used those points elsewhere. And starting from 3, I think probably the highest I ever got it to was about 4.6 or 4.7. It's only been since they added the encumbrance system and I started fresh characters with 5 strength that I've had characters with this high strength. It goes all the way up to 8, by the way. It doesn't max like the others. It goes all the way up to 8 and then you can carry 75 kilos. Oh, for Christ's sake. I fucking hate these roads sometimes. Come on. Oopsie daisy. There we go. It would be nice if the auto walk worked on the bicycle as well. All right, let's let him rest and have something to eat while we do. Just under a month and I'll be on vacation for 2 weeks. Fucking glorious. Well, including this week. What's that? 6, 7, 1, 2. Okay, a little over 3 weeks. I'm very much looking forward to it. Nothing to do but play Arnhem and Valheim. Like for all the flaws, if I could talk, for all the flaws we always talk about, there's so many other things that are just done right. That some other games, that even though that they're also built in Unreal Engine 4, just can't seem to get. I mean, just look at the puddles when we're riding around with like the perfect fucking reflection of everything that's around it. It most certainly is. He's not coming after us, is he? No. We'll be there in no time at this rate. Down the main road, hang a right, and we're there. Oh, we'll probably reach advanced running by the time we get there. That's cool. You know what I forgot to bring with me? Fucking battery and an alternator. It's a good thing that fucking car's on a hill. We're not making any gains because we're going downhill, so we're not really using much stamina. It's only when you're actually pedaling it like now. Nearly there. Just cross the bridge up ahead, hang a right, and we're basically there. There's a liker here if you want it, mate. It's got no wheels, but it's got an engine and a front seat. Where I am right now. What's that? Numpad 9 C4. There's no lock on it, so it's fresh. Oh, you're already putting it together, are you? Well, if you've got space for the vehicle, you might want to lock it up, because now that Terminus 2.0 is up, some of the people that used to play here frequently and had like a big mechanic shop and a big central player-run shop where they sold all sorts of weapons and everything, they would constantly go around the map vacuuming up. They would constantly go around vacuuming up all the vehicles they could get their hands on. If they come back and find that, then they'll lock it up and it'll be gone. I'm still trying to make a decision on whether to get a seaplane or build a secondary base by water and get a boat. Given all the different custom quests they have here, I think we probably get more use out of the out of the boat. So we can go fishing from the boat to get tuna. All right, we made it. Oh, it won't even let me drive it without a fucking alternator. Oh, you've got to be fucking shitting me. I've got like 5 alternators at home and I forgot to bring one. Let's push it down to... so we don't have to come back here. Let's push it down to where the taxi point is. And then I'll just taxi home and bring the parts. I thought it would let me at least start, what is it? Start it without the alternator. Because the alternator and the battery are supposed to be just for charging the battery. And you can run a car without a battery. That I knew. I thought you could run it without the alternator as well. Obviously not. Oh, it's all right, mate. I've got like 5 or 6 of them at home. I was going to bring one with me, but I forgot. And we're not too far from the... we're not too far from the taxi point. I'll just push it there. Then we can taxi back to D0, get the bike, go home, and then take the bike down to this taxi point and taxi back here again. I need to bring some fuel as well anyway. Patrol at the airport? I'm not sure which one you mean. Hey, Antler. Welcome. Attach receivers to satellite. I'm not familiar with that one. Is that a custom one? Because I know about the one where you have to interact with a generator and the satellite dishes, but I'm not familiar with that one. That was a bit too much compensating. I might need to take a pee. That's right, mate. Oh, my word. I am looking forward to going to bed. No, don't close it. Push. I think I'm going to leave the car here. Get the bike. Problem is, a lot of this is uphill. We'll take the bike to the taxi spot. All good, darling. Appreciate it. Same old, same old. Just another day in paradise. How you doing? All right, nearly there. I keep forgetting about these taxi points. We could have used these to get here. And we'd be done already. All right, so where are we going? We'll go... Yeah, our base is in such a weird spot. It's right in the middle of a bunch of them. Let's go to D0. Expensive mistake. It cost us £5 to teleport back here. Yeah, it'll probably be nearly 5 to teleport back because we'll be going from one of the points that's a little closer. Right, nearly at home at long last. Right. Let's get a battery. Rager alternator. And we're going to have to forego the fuel because we're heavy. I'm going to need to leave something at home. I've got barely anything on me as it is. All right, perfect. Yo. The bike disappeared from under me. What's going on? That was weird. And we made advanced running. One thing we've been pushing the devs for years, like people have come up with many a different suggestion with relation to the strength conditioning. Like many years ago, they said that they'd be looking at putting some sort of exercise system in. Similar to, let's say, like what Project Zomboid has, where you can use certain pieces of equipment, or there'll be like specific exercises that you can activate to do, and then that would increase your strength. It's just never happened. One thing I thought would be interesting, seeing as they have the system in place to up your intelligence, yeah, and you've got things like the Phoenix tiers, which is basically a fix everything. Yeah, it doesn't matter what's wrong with you, you pop the Phoenix tears and it instantly heals you of any ailment. They could have something similar. Now you have to use redeem, darling. You could use, seeing as they have the system to increase your intelligence, you could put in a shot, just like Phoenix tears, of steroids, and you could have like different levels of steroids. And then when you pop the steroids, you get like a significant increase on your strength gain. Yeah, so you'd be able to level it quicker. But then every time you take steroids, depending on what level it is, it takes your intelligence down. Just like, you know, offing yourself takes your intelligence down by half. Like at the lower tier steroid can take it down like by 0.1, and then the tier 2 by 0.2, and the tier 3 by 0.5. Then there'd be a point to having to continuously go back to the bunker to get intelligence modules to up your intelligence. So you'd have to keep it in balance. You take it down by taking the steroids to get better strength gain, but then you take your intelligence back up again by going to the bunkers to get the memory modules. No? Right, finally made it to the taxi rank again. So we go to C4. Yeah, they got rid of that though, thankfully. You can't do that anymore. Well, Yo. You can't do that anymore because the dude will let go of the wheelbarrow. They changed the way that the wheelbarrow handles. So when you push forward and left or right, where you would normally go to the chat, so you just go in circles, he moves in circles differently. So you need a lot more room to do it. And eventually you were going to run out of stamina. And now instead of just carrying on forever, he'll let go. And if you push yourself too hard, you can potentially pass out as well. So then you have to get up, get hold of the wheelbarrow again, wait for your stamina and start again. So you can't do it like you used to, where you'd feed your dude ludicrous amounts of sugar and flour and make sure he's got enough water and then just leave him there for an hour. You can't do that anymore. Come on, bicycle, where are you? There you are. Oh, I'm going the wrong bloody way. We left it at this little township, didn't we? Right. I don't, to be honest. I'm always in favour of organic gameplay. Yeah, it depends on what you want to call effort. Because depending on how you went about it, you could literally just get a bag of flour, a bag of sugar, eat both, and leave your dude there, and completely leave him AFK. Yeah. Time everyone has. Putting in the time behind the keyboard is what makes the difference. Just setting your dude off to go run in circles and then go off, do some laundry and cook, do this, do that, go sunbathe. That's not effort. Put the time in the game. That's why I'm happy they got rid of those. Now everyone's equal. Those of us that didn't do it, and those people that used to do it but can't anymore. We should probably take that. Which one was it? fill this with gas. Chuck you in there. I think we'll swing by the vehicle workshop to pick up some repair kits so that we can repair the car on the way home, because we're going to take damage by the time we get home, that's for sure. Yeah, no, that's what I was talking about earlier. That's one thing that they'd always hinted at. They never really made any promises, but they always hinted at it, and were talking about adding some sort of exercise functionality so that we wouldn't have to do those kinds of things. It's just another one of those things that's on the long list of things that they never followed through on. Like, I totally agree. They should. I mean, it would be the coolest if they just added like makeshift bench press stations, and with like pipes and metal and concrete, we could make our own barbells and dumbbells, and then you could use those at home. Then you'd have something you'd actually have to do in the game. I see. Come on, mate. I'm not going all the way over there. Oh. We need that. Right, so we need a front light, a tailgate, and a hood. We'll probably get all of that at the trader. I'm going there now to get the armor anyway. We'll just buy all. Hey, anything that gives us the ability to do some exercise. Project Zomboid's got a system where you can you don't even need workout equipment to do some of it. You can just do push-ups and sit-ups and burpees. If you do get equipment, there are barbells and dumbbells, and then when you have those available, those options show up, and then you can do bicep curls and all that kind of stuff. Anything similar to that, or what Vane has, would be nice. That's one of those things that it doesn't matter what people came up with, even the kinds of things people would do where you couldn't do it AFK at all. Like, I remember seeing years ago on Luthias's Discord, a dude did an extensive amount of research back in the day. When you ran, well, it still works that way. They've just significantly changed it. Like, you know, when you run, this turns green, and then you see that percentage change. It's like 0.05 or whatever, and you can get that up to like 0.87 or 0.88 or something like that in a good situation. That depends on how much you're carrying. Yeah, and that now has been slashed significantly since they added the encumberment system. Past a certain point, it doesn't matter how much more weight you carry, you're not going to make any better gains. In the old system, there was still a cutoff point where past a certain point, it didn't matter how much more you were trying to carry, you wouldn't get any more gains, but that point was a lot higher. Yeah, and there was a time where you could get a strength gain of like 1.4 or something change per day. So, and that was, you'd fill your backpack with like batteries, lead, fucking M82s on your back, pile on like a shitload of weight, and then just go run mountains. Yeah, and it worked out. You'd have to spend about the same amount of time as if you just AFK'd it, but you'd physically have to go and do something. And instead of working with the system to make it a little more tiered, yeah, to give you better gains over time, depending on how much weight you add to yourself, they just nerfed the whole thing. They left the AFK wheelbarrow thing in for the longest time until they were able to patch that out, but now you can't even do that. At least in the past, you could potentially carry, as you train in the real world, what do people do? They put on fucking weight vests and go run and jog. You could do the same thing here. You could just load up all of your bags and all of your, like the dude literally went as far as putting certain clothing items in the bag after soaking them with water so that you'd be able to carry as much weight as possible. I think he got up to like 300 and something kilos of what his character was carrying. Which would probably be pretty easy to achieve now, given how the water weight system also works differently. But back then, it wasn't as easy. It's just the devs' general lack of interest in putting effort into that part of the game. And there are so many people that want to see that change and improve. It just always seems to be on the lower end of the priority list. This is why I prefer the Leica in general. It takes hills so much better than the Ranger does. The Ranger's got a nice top speed on flat land, but the Leica can go off-road like a beast. It's your favourite customer, Ivan. Hello. Right. Really?
Yeah. See you later. No loitering.
Right.
You either buy or
Hood.
get lost.
Light armor. Storage rack. Oh, wait a minute. Don't I have one of those on offer? Oh, I've got the small storage rack on offer. Alright. Guess you're pulling my pants down over the price on that one, aren't you? Trunk door. 4,600. I knew you were a daylight robber, but seriously. Fucking hell. Heavy trunk armor. Is there a heavy and a light version of this armor? I didn't even realise. Oh, the heavy one's all big and thick, and the thin one's just like a plate. Well, I don't think I've ever had the light version before. Let's have a look at what the light version's like. Oh, it's just... Oh. Oh, I don't like that. That looks terrible. Yeah, you can have that back, mate. Yeah. Yeah.
If you want me to buy that, you better give me a good price.
Yeah, have it. I don't care. It's nasty.
Yeah. See you later. No loitering. You either buy or get lost. Yeah, yeah. See you later.
All right, that'll do. I don't bother
Go
putting the
and buy
ones
what
on the
you
front.
lost.
The one thing I don't get is why we still don't have bull bars.
Yeah, yeah. See you later.
Any off-road vehicle, the damn near first thing people tend to do is put some fucking bars on the front. Yeah, and you get the stupid.
No loitering. You either buy or
You get the
lost.
stupid armor on the back. What? Why is that like that? That's all cattywampus. That's better. What kind of shoddy workmanship you got here, mate? You want to fucking get on your mechanic in the back there? Put it on fucking sideways. Well, like, you get the armor for the back, yeah, which is damn near pointless, I'd say. But you don't get anything to protect the front from hitting things and whatnot. When on a proper truck IRL, that's probably going to be the first thing people put on it custom.
No loitering.
I mean, shit, on something like this, I'd expect them to have a fucking cow exploder. Like, put a nice fucking, whatchamacallit on the front. What do you call them? I don't even know. I don't even remember what you call them. Like the snowplow kind of things with fucking spikes and whatnot. That would be cool. Wouldn't it? Yeah, you don't care. As long as you've got cigarettes in your wrench, you're happy, aren't you? All right, let's go and get some paint.
All good here, friend. Welcome, welcome. Here's what I got.
We've got all of that at home. Right, let's go home and paint the bad boy, shall we? Oh, hang about. I didn't leave Ivan his tip.
Hi.
Silly me. I didn't leave you your tip, did I? Let's try and get it in the tip jar. Hey, Duncan. Morning, mate. I'm sorry. I didn't get it in the tip jar. I'll do better next time. We've got 2 hours to kill 5 more NPCs. Let's go up to the radio station to see if we get lucky and have more of them spawn in. It'd be a shame to let that go to waste again. It's puppets again, not NPCs. Not today, my friend, not today. Right, well, let's keep moving on, shall we? I only really came here to kill some NPCs, but we didn't get any to spawn in. Let's go home and put some paint down on this beast. That front bumper lasted a long time. We've had the car about, what, 10 minutes? I have to get used to the way this thing throws itself around corners after driving the Leica for so long. It's a bit weird. Come on. There you go. I guess we don't need a left headlight now. We've lost the right. There's no point. Thank you very much. I'll try and take a little bit of care of this one. All right, and we're home. Right, so what do we need here? We need 3 metal. Need a pipe. Some wire. Some bolts. A plank. And a toolbox. Right. We want dark green, black, brown, forest green. Vehicles. I think we'll go with Flecton. Yeah. Looking good. Dark black, brown, normal green. forest green, dark brown, black, dark green, dark green. I don't mind at all, darling. More the merrier. Don't be silly. What does this look like on the house? I rather like that. I think we'll do that everywhere eventually. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that. Right. Let's use up the rest of it. Right, now all we got to do is transfer our boxes. Oh yeah, idiot. I forgot about all of this crap. We'll leave that there. We might end up doing this kill box ourselves if the dude doesn't want to buy it. We'll leave that there. We'll take all of this. Backup guns. Extra water. And we've still got room for one more. Glorious. Perfect. Oh, well, we're going to have to wait until after the restart to do the rest. It's just a matter of practice. Morning, Joss. Welcome back, mate. It's just a matter of practice. The wire cutting is one thing that, with or without skill, tends to come easy to me. Just looking at it, it kind of talks to me. Lock picking, I have my good days and bad days, and terrible days. We had something in between today. If I could get my lock picking skill back, then I'd be happy. I think we jumped the gun on that one. Yeah. I don't know what YouTube's still doing with that video. The editing is still happening from the, what is it? It's the 12th. It's the 12th of August now. A video from the 9th of August. I'm still waiting for the fucking edit to go through so that the stupid music copyright will be gone. Oh, can I have my car, please? Hello? Scum gods, where's my car? Thank you. It's just exposure. I didn't feel at all comfortable when I first started doing them, but now it's a home away from home. I love being in the abandoned bunkers. I prefer doing that than just being out in the world. You just got to give it time. Alright, paper, pen. Do we actually have any room left in here? No. We can make some though, because this definitely doesn't need to be in there. Let's get that on the other side. That's my actual helmet, isn't it? I just took it off because we were hot. We could probably do is switch into the AK-15 soon. We've got plenty of 7.62. I mean, it's not like we're short on 5.56 either, but we've definitely got more 7.62. No, that we want to hold on to. Do I have another empty one? I do. Oh, we've still got space left at the bottom, do we? Even with the... Oh, that's nice. Well, I'm not going to go through all of this now. We've gained a bunch of extra space just from the fact that we've got an extra entire box, and we can put more in each of the existing boxes because the overall weight is high. Weight that we can carry is higher as well. We've got a bit of room in bunker, and that is completely empty, so we can start filling that with crap. And we'll chuck these in here. I don't get rid of the empty paint cans because the dude accepts them for the quest all the same. It doesn't matter that they're empty. Oh, I'm guessing we have to have a certain number of charge. All these batteries have run down sitting in the box. How about that? Is that good enough? Yes, it is. We should probably get a battery charger as well, shouldn't we? That's usually one of the first things I do, and I completely forgot. Well, we need some bolts and some tape. 2 planks, 6 nails. Oh, I guess this is just going over here on the floor for now then. That's only taking like 40 watts. I thought that took a lot more. Okay, let's chuck some cell phone batteries in there as well, shall we? We've got a bunch. That's still perfect. So's that. And that. And that. And that. And that. And then that should fill it. Right, lovely. That's that done. Now we've got charged batteries all the time. Yeah, as far as like the wire cutting has always been something that came much easier to me. And there's a number of ways you can go about it. The way I generally go about it is I follow the wire with my eyes instead of I follow the route with the wires with my eyes instead of like you go to this wire and then you follow across, you go to this wire and you follow across. Like that's a totally valid way of going about it depending on how quickly you do it. But if you get into the flow of simply following with your eyes, then all you have to do is move up and down. Yeah, so and you're always going to be a lot faster. That was... Oh, that was the bottom. Like when I'm trying to get into the flow, I'll do the following the wires physically with the mouse, but once you get into the rhythm, it's easier and faster just to look across. And then you don't even have to move your hands as much. It's literally just up and down over the wires and click. It's just a matter of training your head to follow that. That's a shitty one. That's a rat's nest. Oh, we're nearly advanced. We don't have to do it for too much longer. We were at 88 a minute ago, and now we're at 91%. 95. Nearly there. That was the top one. What gives? It's probably the second one. Never mind. We might as well get it out of the way because we haven't been having consistent success with the C4 puppets, and getting it to advance will at least ensure we get even fewer rat's nests. Oh, we're nearly there. 999,108. Another couple and we got it. There we go. We'll put you in extra. I'm wondering if maybe we should call it a day. We are nearly at the 8-hour mark. Dude that wanted to buy the Killbox card evaporated and hasn't said anything since. The dude that wants to get the memory module, he's probably only going to be available in the evening anyway. And we basically did everything I set out to do. We got the garage built, and we got the Rager all put together and brought home. We even pimped it out. So we're good to go on that. We need to plod on with the we need to plod on with the hunter quests, as I have mentioned a couple of times already. We've still got... We just don't seem to be getting the right missions. We've got tier 3 unlocked at 2 of the different master hunters, but I just never see... I never see the quest that would reward us with the hunter double bed. And some of the other things. We've still got to do the tier 3 that will unlock the wolf skull trophy as well. It's just a matter of... It's just a matter of luck when you... luck of the draw, depending on what missions you happen to get in the book each day. So we've just got to plod on with that and hope we can get those 2 things, and then we can get the... then we can get the bedroom built properly. I'm going to need another bed now anyway, because I accidentally destroyed the other one. Which kind of sucks, because I have nothing to log out in. I have to get myself... Where are we? I should have... Oh, I thought I had a bedroll. I thought I had a bedroll, but we don't have a bedroll on hand. We picked up some just earlier today, didn't we? Yeah, there's... Well, that's not the one that we picked up, but we picked some up earlier. Anyway. We'll just have to rough it for today to get rid of the exhaustion. So yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there and take a little bit of time to chill and switch off and do anything that's anything but this. It's been a blast. I enjoyed it. We definitely had fun, although the abandoned bunker that we emptied out was kind of a tangent. I didn't expect to go through the whole thing. I only wanted the memory module, and then we ended up cleaning the place out. But we still got the other things done that I wanted to get done. So that's the main thing, and we've got plenty more to look forward to. Appreciate everyone. Thank you very much for stopping by and hanging out with me and putting up with my shit. I hope you enjoyed. And as always, have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. Stay safe, have fun, happy gaming, and I'll see you guys in the next little installment. Mama, Duncan, Bigfoot, everyone, laters.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray.